Hey, Strawberry. How are you? Whoopies. Hey, Revna. Where'd that one go? Silly. It is human mage. How are you? Speaking of you, do you remember this? You remember the tower? The mage tower? The apothecary? Oh, I got the wolves with me though, they're gonna wanna come in. Hey, hey, yeah. You stay, you stay. You stay. You stay. Dude, I put like fake books in here too, even. Oh, excuse me. Oh, being a guy did this last time. Oh god. Nerd. Nerd. Yeah. Yeah, you. Remember we built this tower in this village here. This was gonna be the replacement for our, like, big giant village we were working on one time, a long ass time ago. There's another one. Where is it? Where is she? There she is. Doing okay. Just got some. Oh, that's cool, dude. That's pretty awesome. Congratulations. Is that one of mine? It is. forgot about all this, man. Big old port. That's not even all of them. Remember how many we had back here, dude? We had so many of them. So we're not even back there yet. I think these were just like the 4 I had following me around. Oh, I forgot about these guys too. Dwarf? With no names. I know, like out in the wild sometimes too. Hello, you've traveled a long way. You've traveled a long way, dwarf. You just don't realize it. Chickens. Been a while since I've been back to this particular base build. You sound like someone who's away from their childhood. You're just like revisiting it and remember the old days. Yeah, dude. Well, it kind of is like that. I built this like a long time ago, strawberry, to try to replace like almost like a whole village that I'd started to build with Revna, and we were gonna. And we had one other person with us too. They didn't build though. They were a fighter. They were definitely a crazy warrior. But yeah. It's been a while since I've been back to this place, and I forgot about all the stuff I built here that's like really cool. A bunch of stuff that Revna built here too. She built a bunch of things here, and it is like an old town that I built like a while ago, so you can see how it's like that. Come on, Wolfies. Come on. Come this way, come on. No. This way. Gotta get like into the little thing. forget about them too, man. Like you just forget about all this stuff that I built a long time ago. And this one was a good base. Big old fish. This one was probably my best, like, sundial. Because it's got morning, like, 10, noon, midday, or whatever. However, I can't remember how it's all set up, but actually I could just look at it. Yeah, that's noon. And then it's like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock or whatever, and that's just before dark. I don't know, in school you forget about it, and like all the stuff you did, and like all the places you went, and enemies you fought. And trying to like make, it just sucks too, because we like lost a lot from that old, Revna will tell you, like we lost a lot, so, yeah, 86, let me change the map, I'll find another one, yeah, right. Be awesome. But yeah, I forgot about this one. Stuff randomly on the ground, but whatever. Yeah, nothing will compare to that. That one though, that one had like the coolest sanctuary base on the Plains Island, and then we had that little like town we were starting to build that had like a cool mead hall. It had like a bunch of houses for a bunch of people that we're gonna have come join us and play in the future, and then it got destroyed when they did that stupid update, yeah. And then so we kind of built this. Hi Wolfie, you went the long way around, I see, huh? It's Odin, okay. Let me go somewhere where you can maybe reach me. I don't think down here you can reach me, but this was a cool base for sure. This was like, cause this one's on like a little peninsula, a bunch of islands. Called it 3 swords because I dropped like 3 big giant swords here. Yeah, 86 means like throwing trash. Like in the kitchen, when you're working in the kitchen, the chef was like, once you get rid of something, like throw it in the trash. 86 that for me. Okay, that's where it's used a lot in the kitchen. Nowadays, anyway. I don't know where it originated from, but yeah. And I got that whole thing. Gotcha. What, there's fish in here too. Jeez. Oh no, necktail. That's what these guys must have been killing. Thank you, dwarfs, for doing your job, protecting. Three swords. Gotta go get Odin. Swimming out in the ocean. Like a crazy dog. This one was cool because I had like put the day that every time I'd like finish a building or finish an area, I'd put like the day that it got finished, like like on the building. So this one was definitely like a cool like rebuild of that village, and it's got so much room for so many people to also come and live and hang out and play Valheim too. So it's like it's really cool. This is the dude that we had with us and in the other server, and he had built like a small house in one of our villages on that, like in the very beginning village. Disintegrated. Yeah, that's a good meaning for it. This is pretty much exactly what happened to that stupid village. But since his little house got destroyed, I felt bad, and I built him like his own little like Thane's house, because he's like a crazy dude that can ride serpents in this game. I kind of made him the Thane of our town. Gave him a little like serpent trophy above his throne with like serpent shields on each side, the harpoon, because that's what he uses to ride the thing, is a harpoon. So but take this branch and whatever wood I got on me. Oh, I picked up a whole bunch of fine wood, that's what happened. But yeah, I built him a little dining room, little kitchen back here. And his house is also like right attached to the port, so he can step right out, grab a ship and go. Use it if he wants to. Grab the take a serpent, because he's crazy like that. Just wrote out this whole thing. Didn't post it. Hello. No, post it. Yeah, the whole terrain changed. The buildings all stayed in the same spots. Showed houses that slowly, that slowly fell apart. Buildings that were buried in the earth, under the ocean. Yeah, it was terrible, dude. It was so much, like, real work too. Like, not like using the console commands or anything like that to spawn anything in. Like, that was real grindy work. Like, real grindy, really, like, build it up work. Like, it was really heartbreaking to watch it all literally like fall in front of your eyes. Like, it's terrible. I'm just gonna drop this in here. But yeah, and then upstairs is like his bedroom and stuff here. Oh, chill right here, bro. Like, not go out one of the doors. Just close it so I can grab what I can leave. And yeah, I'm just gonna decide whether or not I want to use one of these old builds and like keep going, invite people to join us, play, like, because it is a fun game. There's just a little overlook at the main street. House across the way there. This is like a little bedroom with a hot tub in it. A little Viking hot tub. Viking bedroom. He's got 2 one-star wolves that he can name. Another little like chimney, or not chimney, but well, it is a functional chimney. This one's actually badass because it sits on top of the other functional fireplace with a chimney and stuff. Hey, Nanette, how are you? Months and months of literal grinding, actual like cutting trees down to get the wood, hauling it back and forth in a fucking wagon, like building the portals to get to where we needed to be, building the ship, sailing the sea, finding that little island. Like, it was months of work. That's one way to put it. Did that dwarf just come all the way up here too? Yeah, what are you doing? Yeah, get back down. Get back down. How did you do that? Now you're stuck in there with the wolves. Nope. Try to get the other one to follow me too, so I can get that dwarf to like get unstuck from back there. I don't know what he's like all aggroed about. Like, he's like stuck there. The wolves are too. I have to like move them. Alright, well, they're permanently guarding his bed. So they all decide to get off of there. But he's got plenty of storage here. He's got like armor rack. Another armor rack, some more storage. His own cartography table. A little lookout window. Yeah. So what up, Bubba? I like the little thing that his throne is sitting on that I built here. It looks badass. Odin, come out the door. Out the door. Out the door. Come on, out the door. I know the mapping is weird here because it's like a weird island and a lot of this terrain is like changed, but I wonder where the other ones are. There has to be another one. Where there's one of those, there has to be another one because we had brought those all the way back here too, which is crazy, along with the wolves. It's a little smithy for the town, port for the town. Stuck on something back there, and you just go around. He's probably going around the long way. Crazy wolf. But that's fine. Keep walking. This little area is kind of cool too. This has got like a bunch of exotic fish that I like kind of put into a little pond. You can come chill by. But over here is like the residential area of it. Like this is an open house with nobody's name on it. Like if someone wanted to join us on this particular server, shit, dude, here you go. Here's your house. Your bed's upstairs. Kitchen's downstairs. You're good to go. There's also like a residential like smithy too. Like that's that one down by the port there. This is an inn, so there's plenty of space for people to stay too. Upstairs, there's like I think 4 beds upstairs, 3 beds upstairs. This one we called the Drunken Sea Worm. There's a bed in there. There's a bed in here. And I believe, yeah, there's a bed over here. So 3 rooms in the inn. Get out the way. 2 of you? Come on, man. Really? Come on. Go up the stairs. I don't know what you're aggroed about either. Little fireplace. Put your food on the table. On the tables. There's like the main bar. Big chunk of cooked serpent meat there. There's like a literal actual like kitchen back here you can cook in. Little oven you can bake stuff in, like the locksmeat pie, bread, all kinds of cool stuff. And then there's a little seating area out back. Tavern. I don't know what else to add. Yes. Knock knock. Who's there? Revna. I saw you jumping online. Do you wanna mess around in here, or did you wanna Like, do you literally need to be let in? Is that what you're saying knock knock for? Check your storage. Oh, we'll come. Yeah, come. Join. Oh, I gotta. I see. I know what you're saying. Yeah, hang on. Have to jump back out and do it again. Just finish the tour really quick, and I'll jump back out to the main thing. There's actually like two smithies. There's the big smithy and this little one right here. I forgot about. There's like a workshop and like an actual like little smithy right there. There's another small house right there. There's another house right there next to the inn. This is like a community chicken coop. I think there's 4 here too running around. This is like the shipmaster's watchtower. There's like a bed in here. There's like a place for storage and all kinds of stuff, but there's a bed upstairs. There's a little raft that chills in here. The shipmaster wanted to leave in, he could. And sail around the island. Or islands, rather. Go upstairs to show you the bedroom. Do a whole full spread for food. Bed, like I said. Little looky down into the thing, and then the watchtower part where you can kind of come out and look over the port. And then there is the mage tower there in the center. There's another like house inn thing right there. There's a lot to load in for it looking up there while you're up there. But here, check this house out too. I have no idea where Odin went, but I'm sure he's like swimming around somewhere. I believe Revna built this one. It's like a little, you know, like a little. It's kind of like the shipmaster's tavern, kind of. There's a bed down there, fire right in place up here. Cool little exit to get out down here to another little small ship that's kind of docked back here. Definitely check your storage, but I think we can make a better. I know this looks really awesome, and I know there's even nostalgia here too, but I think we can make a better village that doesn't use a lot of resources, or as many as this one does. This one's cool though. That's so cool. We got like an entrance on the ground floor, and you go up into it, and then there's like the little overhang where you can chill and look out. That's cool. Fish houses. Oh, yeah. I think that, yeah, where you like. There's that, and then there's also there's another house. There's 2 small houses too that like somebody could take. There's this one. It's got like 2 beds in it. A little bit of storage. There's like another little house over here too. It's got like one of the big beds in it. Little cooking space. Storage back here. A little seating area. And then just that one house near the little fish pond, and then little runestone. Can't remember what this one said. The great doors. Yeah, it's just like warning. Pause it if you want to read it, but obviously never gonna see. Oh, I'm gonna open the server. I'm gonna open it. Hang on. I was just showing the rest of that little like kind of village area and meat hall, and I think this is the fish house that you were talking about, where you like go fishing from. Nice little, like, looking out on the ocean, seating. But anyway. You want to check your storage? Let me log out and then I'll open it as like a server that you can join. That was this one. That one was fun to build. Yeah. No, that whole village was fun to build, and even the front gate was really cool. This house was cool. Let's go. Ooh, did I go to the wrong one? No, I went to the wrong one. Shit. Hang on. And all of them are cool. Like, which one is the one that I want to go to though? I think it's this one. I can't remember now. Shoot. Alright, we'll just do it. This game, I'm getting 90s and early 2000 vibes from it. Yeah, it's from the art style, but it came out in the... When did it come out? It's still not, I don't even think like fully released, but 2021. Yeah, it's in early access. It's still quote unquote early access. I was gonna say 2020s, but 2021. Yeah, I just went to the same dang serverless. Hold on. I mean, if you wanted to check your storage here too, I know there's stuff between all three of the builds. This one also has a little fish pond and a cool big house. This one doesn't have as much room for other players, but this one has the sanctuary house vibe. And yeah, it's basically Viking Minecraft, yeah, with like way cooler shaped voxels. Or like game pieces, like the terrain and stuff like that. But yeah, throw the pike in here too. To my other fish pond, we sneak up so they don't get all creeped out. There's a couple angler fish in there. There's some puffer fish in there. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there. And there's a pike in here from another server. This one also has a sundial on it, but it's just got like morning, midday, and afternoon or evening on it. The sundial, and this one's cool too because this one's probably like super well protected against most like of the horde attacks that could come. Like once we start doing stuff on this server, I think we were trying to like intentionally not start doing anything until other players joined us, if that's what we were gonna do for this one. So right now, like, and I think right now I even have all the mobs and stuff turned off, but I built, not turned off, but like they won't come and attack, but I built this one scratch too. There wasn't anything on this island at all. Pretty cool little retaining seawall. It just, the other sanctuary island was a lot larger. And it had like a really cool house on it, like big house. It wasn't, I don't think it looked as cool or as sharp as this one, but there she is. Hey, Rivno. But this one looks, I think, a lot like cleaner and cooler and more like an actual like Viking A-frame house would. So, and I tried to make it look that way. This is the. I'll just give you a little bit. I'll give you guys a little bit of tour of this one. This one's cool too. So that's like the main house. Kind of stay at. There's like a kitchen. Little seating area over there. Little bar. Like a double fireplace for the main seating like area for all the Vikings to come and sit and chill and talk strategy. This is a cool like faux fireplace. It's not a real fireplace. You don't have to feed it wood or anything like that, and it's just kind of sitting over our little like active ward here that protects the stuff. Cartography office with another faux fireplace in it. I put some logs in there to make it look like a real one, but this is the back side of the faux fireplace. Is a bunch of burned down candles that are all burned down to nothing. But on the other side, it's like a double-sided like Odin kind of statue thing, and then it's just like a little magic room for fixing magic items and stuff like that, making magic items. Bedroom, treasure ward, fireplace, hot tub, a little storage for wood for the hot tub, a little overlook area too, which is kind of cool looking. Reminds me of Diablo, Dark Souls, World of Warcraft. Leroy. Oh, you had to bust out the Leroy Jenkins reference, huh? Elden Ring and Skyrim. Yeah. That's totally that. I think Strawberry. I think that nails the vibe 100% of this game. Like all this. And then yeah, over here is where like the chicken coop. Of course, I like to have my little exotic fish ponds. Those are fun to build because there's like fish in there that aren't like natural like to the area here. There's a whole bunch of fish in there that don't belong here, but it's cool. I like it. Those chicken scoops in there. Some kilns outside of the workshop. Workshop is also attached to the port. Got our regular ship for surviving regular seas, and then we got that big ship over there that's for going to the Ashlands, because the water is literally boiling and your ship will just break up. Because it'll like burn up basically, because the water will boil it, damage it. And then over here, this is like a big contraption that needs to be behind iron because it produces iter, or like energy. So it refines iter, which is like spirit, energy, whatever. just got your regular crafting benches. This is for crafting like the other stuff, black forge, fixing all your like Mistlands gear and stuff like that. Upstairs, I think I got like the magic table upstairs. Yeah. Got the magic table up here. This is like the whole, like all-in-one workshop. Got the artisan table up here. The artisan table makes like bolts and stuff for the what the heck am I thinking of? I'll be able to tell you when I walk past it. I think I have one sitting over there. No, there's just a platform for it, but I think I have one sat over there. Yeah, I do. I see it. A little bonfire chilling outside next to another little Odin statue. What does that one say? This one's kind of funny. Ashford will not look at me twice. I leave the stone to honor great Freya. Oh goddess, grant me a beard like Bjorn's that I might win her heart. Oh, sad Viking. Ballista, that's the word I was looking for. And this protects against like air, like bats that might come and attack and stuff like that. Because there's nothing that's going to attack us by sea, like we're completely surrounded by ocean. There's nothing that can attack us, and like all the land is covered in stuff to prevent spawn. Howdy, howdy, Papa Smurf. What's going on? Oh, look, it's Rachel. What up, Rachel? It's Bikini. Man, I saw your pictures, dude. Those were awesome. Your pictures in the Discord, that was fucking awesome, man. It's just like a great oak tree, great sacred oak tree I planted. It grew, and then I built all the stuff around it, and then we kind of hung up some beehives to get honey from. Area to take another little ship around the island, which we can do. We can do that at some point. Little bench for sitting and looking out. But this one's a lot like the sanctuary island that I had going. Oh, you guys are doing the call to arms missions. Have fun with that. Those things are always a big no-no for me. I'm good. Not knocking it if you guys are having fun with it. Like I said, by all means, have fun. I just had to give me a little switch up. A little break from the Red Dead world for a second. Come back to some of my old Valheim bases that I built, my old Viking Valheim bases. Get some inspiration for a new one, possibly. This one, though, is basically like the little guest house. There's like a bed here. There's a bed up there. There's like a bunk bed. There's totally like space for you to like sleep in it and wake up and be just fine. Some seating next to the fire. There's like a double kitchen so that if like two people are here working and want to use a meat kettle and a cauldron, you're good to go. Pretty sure. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say, I've got a fermenter here, a bunch of storage. Like 2 beds right here. A little workshop outside. Still covered by the roof so you can use it. And a little port of the ship. Some portals. And then this, do we have a portal hub in this one? Yeah, we did. We started to build one. It does. There's. I don't think we had anything like connected yet, except for like to the main area. But if you come to where I am on the little island, that's where the portal hub is. It's over here. I think we had maybe the merchant set up. Like we had the main portal to get here. Yeah, and the merchant we had set up. This portal you can bring metal through. I have to set up another one somewhere, and attach it to that one. But that portal you can bring metal through. Those other portals you can't. And this was where I was kind of setting up to be the portal hub. Revna was like right here in this area. Like we're gonna have them line up around the outer edge here. That's that port to the lighthouse over there that we built. Yeah, it's over this way. That'll take you right back to the beginning part, yeah. I don't know if we built anything back there, if I had. I think I started working on, like, something just to protect the main, like, hub there, but... grab anything? No, I got food and stuff on me. I can come with it. I can come with you. I do like this because it is half. This is what's awesome about this island is that it's like half plains land and it's half forest, black forest. So it has like fertile plains land that you can grow plains stuff on. Like wheat, flax to make linen and stuff like that, to make this like padded armor that I'm wearing. But I think this is just like a fortified entrance to the, like this is just to protect the portal. Oh, that's right, I built a stone sword. I forgot about that. That looks good, dude. Damn, I didn't do bad. Built the stone sword there. Just trying to like mimic some of the big iron giant swords. This protects. This is where like if you were to join as a new player, you'd spawn in here. There's an entrance to get out of here. These are meant to be activated. To wait for Revna to come here to be able to permit her on them. And also when people would spawn in, I'd have to come and greet them here and then let them like activate take permission on it to have permission to any of those totems that protect this base. But it's a completely enclosed like spawn point for when people come, and it's just completely protected all the way around with spikes, and it's walled in. It's just a portal that leads right back to the sanctuary island, so that when you first come, you spawn in, there's a bonfire that I put there, and a little portal that I encased in stone. Be able to protect it a little bit. That brings you back to the sanctuary island. We really didn't discover much of anything here, I don't think, but we got the merchant, and I don't think we even went and fought the first boss or anything like that. We Could totally go do that. I don't know how many other people we're gonna get to play with us. This game is a little bit obscure, but can you see me on the map? Am I visible to you on the map? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was. Okay. But we could definitely grab some preparations and go fight that main boss. The first one, anyway. We just have to go find... Oh no, we do have a spawn point for him. Okay. Yeah, I'll just grab some stuff. Eat. Rest. Get the well-rested bonus restored again. It's cool, the resin candles are cool, but they like burn down and then they're like left to like little wax, like stubs, just chilling. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let me eat some food and we'll chill in our stone thrones like badasses. Zoom my camera out. Ah, there we go. Just pondering what we're about to go do. Let me eat some food too. Cooked egg, a salad, and some fried fish. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. I just gotta wait for my health to go up a little by little while I'm sitting here getting my rest bonus. And yeah, we also need to try to gather up like, I think 10 deer heads. Can't remember how many trophies we need to spawn Eikthyr, but other thing too is, do I have any potions on me? No, I don't. Do we have any here? I don't know if we have any potions here. Not that we should need them. They'll probably go down in like one swipe. Oh, there's a couple in here. For stamina and some lingering health. That's 2. Split the stack. L and A. Take half of each one. Yeah, in the kitchen there's potions. Oh yeah, we do have more in the bar too, I'm sure. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sit in the hot tub for a second. Also, I see one sitting. Nice thing too. Bench. That's a nightstand. If not, we can get deer. Did we end up having it? Let me check the... Here, right? Some clothing and stuff, yeah. I don't know. I don't think we have any deer trophies. I can't find any. Other than the ones that are like all hung up on the walls and stuff, but... if I haven't... There's 6 in here. I just need 4 more, I think. I'll have to go to sleep first, and then travel. We'll take the portal to back to the main area there. Sleepy Vikings. Sleep in unison. Show Strawberry up the boss fight. Just gotta get a couple more deer. I see you got your bow with you too, so we should be good. Go to the merchant portal, I think. For what? If if we're gonna go fight the boss down here, down to the south. Oh, be careful on those, dude. They're mad sharp. It took out half your health. Jesus. Yeah, the first boss is right directly south, and we should get that deer that's nearby if we can. Because we need trophies. We need like 4 more trophies, and they don't all drop trophies either. Oh. Don't move. Come back. Yeah, that's you walking over there. Ooh. I got it. Trophy. Oh. No, just... Oh yeah, it had one. Okay, so we need 3 more. I hear one nearby. Oh, there I see one over... No, that's a boar, okay. I hear it. Gotta be sneaky. Oh, there's 2 over there, okay. Okay, got a shot on one, but... Oh, I missed. Shit. Come back. Alright, I got my deer. Did you get yours? Oh, oh, oh. Nope, wrong button. Am I getting farther away from that? My ears went into the water, oh no. Of course it did. Oh, that one's a 1-star. Oh, I can get it. Oh, yeah, that was a good shot. Sweet. See, come on. You had to have it. No, he went in the water too. No. Oh, but I was able to pick up all the stuff anyway. It wasn't deep enough for me to lose it. Oh, he didn't. Are you kidding me? Didn't give a trophy off. Okay. Gotta find more. Of course, the deer have taken us, like, not down to the direction we gotta get to the thing, which I think is south. That's a boar. It's another boar. Oh. Dang it. I just got 2 of them. Nice. You got a trophy? 8. We need 2 more. Maybe one of these guys dropped one. They did. So it's 9. We just need 1 more. Here, do you want the trophies? Or you can hold the stack. You got them? Yeah. I think it's 10 we need to, so you just need the 1 more, and I do hear one up this way. Along with one of these little dinguses. This one might be out in the open. Ooh, snuck up on that one. No trophy. Man, that one village was so awesome too that we started to build. It had a step garden. That was so fucking cool, man. What was that? Necktail? Yeah. Punch you. Yeah, run away. Ah. Whoa. Oh, there it is. I see it. I got a shot on it too. Yeah, got it. Please be a trophy. Crap. Oh look, we made it to the I made it to the house, the other house that I built. There's like little mini house I built out here. That's funny. guess. Oh, you got it? Okay. Cool. The dude's, oh, there's a spawn point right here, too. Look at that. I see. Okay, well, it's a good thing I just ate. Okay. Had to get a drink. Whew. Oh, nope. Oh, God. It's happening. Oh, okay, look at you little mage. Took him out. Took him out. Boom. Get your trophy. What's all this stuff on the ground? Did you just drop stuff? Okay. Okay. Alright, well, cool. It was easy enough, right? The Elder is north of here. I think he takes Grey Dwarf heads, so, like, to summon, so we might need to go back to the 'Cause I think I have a bunch of those at the house, like in the little furnace thing. Hey, quit it! Don't make me. I'll do it, or she will. Guess we gotta run back to the portal, which I believe is yeah, back this way. Oh look, it's a Viking grave. There's a ship buried here. Oh look! Look at you just running through the forest with your Viking axes out. Berserker axes. Be really cool if we could beat friggin' Bone Mass and Yagluth that quickly, and even the Mistlands boss, the Queen, or Ashland's boss too, that quickly. Get out of here. Hey, wait, Rev now. To, like, get yourself, like, permitted on these little, like, Odin statues right here. Complete the ritual here. I should build steps like right there or something. we beat the boss. Store all that skins and stuff though. Put that in the shop over here. Put the meat in the kitchen. Hi. Hey Lucy. What's with the nose? Poking me with her nose. So cute. lose 5 of the Great Orc trophies. So we'll need to kill a bunch of those guys.
Uh-oh.
I hear wolves. That's not good. Be messing with wolves right now, dude. So I'm trying to go to the Elder, not Mother. They're definitely over here somewhere. I do not want to get caught off guard by one. One of them dudes can take your shit out real quick. Just gotta be on the other side of this little mountain area. That looks like something down there. Something in that direction. Might just use my feather cape that I got on, just fly down there and see what's going on down here. That's just a little building, little structure. At least down here, I have more chance of running into the Grey Dwarfs to get the trophies from them. Less chance of running into wolfies that'll take me out. The wolves in this game are rough. That's why it's good to make them your friend. Just gotta be careful of the trolls in here. Nope, I hear Grey Dwarf, so that's good. See a couple structures. Two, which, oh, hello. Bunch of Grey Dwarfs. Oh, that's a 2-star one. Yeah. Getting stones chucked at me by a bunch of them. Oh, that's a lot of them. Dude, you're telling me to get any trophies? I don't know, maybe it's just their eyes you gotta give to them. I can't remember. What am I looking for? I'm looking for whatever we need to spawn the Elder with, which I think is like either Grey Dwarf eyes or Grey Dwarf trophies. Also, I'm looking for the spawn, which is like a little bit north of me here. Unless you find one that's closer down there. I have 5 trophies, but I'm gonna get to the spawn and see if it's like trophies. Ah, 3 ancient seeds, that's right, that's what it is. So we gotta find, ow! We gotta find their spawner and get ancient seeds from it. Ah! Which just shot me. Maybe, I don't know, man. Maybe, is that even where, is that where the ancient seeds come from? It comes from their little nest, right? I thought it did. I can't remember though. Shamans have ancient seeds? Shoot, I had enough. Shamans carry the ancient seeds. I might not add enough room in my inventory if he had one on him over here. What's that? What's that? Nope, I don't want those. There's a nest over there, that's what it looks like. Oh, no, never mind. It's thistle. That's a dwarf. That's a troll. A dwarf. That's a troll. That's a big one. It's so nice having that. Arbalist. Well, I know shamans do tend to come out more at night too, but now they also spawn around those. Oh, you got me with this poison. Seeds? Yeah, we're just gonna find 2 more grey dwarfs. Nest. You tend to find those more in the Black Forest. Maybe I'll find a couple more on my way to the spawn here. I still haven't like really fully made my way there yet. I got 1, so if you come across 2 or 1 or 2 on your travels up this way. Pick this thistle. It's good to have. It's a good ingredient. Blueberries. Skeleton. Coming up on the spawn here soon. You can see it up on the mini map now. Wow, you got me. Got another spawner over here, so I got two seeds. Just need one more carrots. It's kind of nice because you can spawn them easier at night when it's dark. Give off that like purple glow. Troll. Alright, yeah, I'm at the thingy, but I need to find at least one more spawner. Oh, another spawner, finally. Did you grab the seat? Okay, so that's the third one. Should make our way back to the thingy. Ow, 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 ow. Woohoo! We did it. We have the second one. And now for maybe, possibly a little bit of magic in getting us back home here. We don't have to wander all the way back. Come on, come on, there we go. pieces I'm looking for here. It always feels nice to come back from a boss fight and see like a nice house, like a big Viking house. Oh, a little bit. bunch of wood. Some food stuff for the kitchen. Resin. Stone. Put the coal in there. Stone down there. There's the stuff I think I'm putting out. There's coal. There's coal. Where's Strawberry, did you happen to catch my, the giant base in the beginning of the stream? Log out from this server. I know you caught the one, like, village that I was showing you there, but... which I think is what I'm loading into right now. Dang it, yeah it is. Oh, this is the one that Revno did want to come check her inventory at. I think I had started building. There's like a plains base there. Can't remember if I'd made a Mistlands outpost here yet. Oh, I know where the other one is. You also have a really giant portal hub here. That was like mostly under construction. We do have a ton of food here though, yeah. That is very true. What's this one? That's right. This one had the floating base that I built in the sky, dude. I forgot about this one. Up in the high top of the mountains. Oh, shit. I forgot about this one. Dude, I completely forgot about our, like, base that I built, like, floating in the sky. We should definitely, man. This is Repno's little secret little spot that she built, floating way up high. Dude, I forgot about this. I completely forgot about the floating base in the sky. Like, way up in the mountain region. It is I, person who built this place and brought you here, dwarf. Man, I forgot all about this fucking awesome base. It's literally floating like way above the, like, even the clouds. Like, you can't see up to here. Unless you get to that mountain there. Oh man, I forgot all about this. I need to like upload a video on the channel of like an edited video of like this base specifically, like how I built a floating base in the sky in Valheim. It's like, I completely forgot about this place. This place is awesome too, man. Look at that wine cabinet. That's awesome. Yeah, I completely forgot. It's so cool. Like, it's just floating up here in the sky. Take me up to the top of the little lookout tower. The comfort's like pretty maxed out up here too, yeah. I so forgot I put this up here, that's awesome, man. Yeah, maybe we'll have to use this one as like the permanent. I know like the other one looks really cool, but I could always build another like big A-frame base too, somewhere on this server. Actually kind of originally built that one cabinet too. Oh yeah, especially because on this one, and I'm pretty sure we have like started, like we did start making a, this one's got a really cool kitchen. Like the main cooking areas in here, and then the ovens in here next to like the magic area. Oh man, yeah, no, I forgot all about this base, man. And yeah, we could definitely set up a... Yeah, no, in this one, nothing, literally nothing would be able to get it to us up here, I don't think. I could always end up building the ballistas and stuff to protect it too, along with the dwarves that are kind of chilling up here with us protecting it. But, rocks that were floating in the sky. And I did too, I put a bunch of other floating rocks around it to make it look like it was all natural. Like a giant sword stuck in one of them. A giant sword stuck in another one. A giant sword stuck in the mountain. A giant's helmet with the giant sword stuck through it. Next to the giant skull. Petrified giant skull. Like down on the mountain below it. Yeah, this is probably the move if we're gonna redo the server and invite people to come jam with us again. There's another petrified giant skull like hidden amongst the trees that I put up here too. It's cool as shit. Teleport. Oh god. I fell inside the skeleton. No. I got out. We're good. Oh, damn, right back in. Oh, because that's cool. The skull like a piece of it. Looking things. But yeah, let's got like your base on the one side that you built. Maybe your own little. That's cool, man. I forgot we did that. Give you a little island in the sky, me an island in the sky, we both built something on it, put a little bridge between it. I forgot about that. Man, that looks cool as shit. Nothing can get that shit either, it's awesome. The one portal that brings you up to this little spot right here, kind of inside this giant helmet. Walk out the eye of it and see that. That's cool. This takes you back to the mainline base. Maybe I did start building outposts too, because about right goes the mist lines. Goes the mountains. Goes the plains, yeah, so this one should take me to the plains outpost we had set up to. Right? Yeah, oh my god. Look at this. All this flax. Cloudberries. Windmill. There's a ship here. A couple of locks here. Little house. Kitchen. bedroom up here. Which, I mean, if we had to, we could easily improve on that base, but that's pretty cool looking. And then it's got its own little, like, workshop thing back here for crap. Duke. Blocks. Oh, looks like I brought some tetra here too from the caves and a couple of lava fish. Magma fish, yeah. Just had a death skeeto chilling around here. And this island has a bunch of, like, dwarves on it too that I like spawned here to help protect it. So plains outpost island thing here. Oh, they're fighting something. The dwarves that I spawned, the fire mages too. That's awesome. Get it, guys. Good stuff. These guys are effective defense mechanisms too. What'd you guys kill? Oh, a bunch of the dudes that chill in the plains too. That's so awesome. I forgot about all this, man. Still fighting something. They're fighting something again. Get them, guys, get them. This whole little, I mean, and this could even be like a little plains town, like other people could build here. There's enough space, like, and there's dwarves that like protect it all. Fighting over here and took a lot of this out, the tower. Because this is mostly what, like, the goblins that live here build. That's what the tower is. But yeah, this could be defensible and turn into a sanctuary. Also like midway between Ashlands, which you haven't seen the Ashlands yet, have you? We'd have to go to the, I think back to the other. To see that though. I don't know if I have. I don't think I have that shit. To get us there. Back at 3 services just on the. There's a metal on there. sure I might have. Oh, I did, yeah. Here's the pyramid. This land's outpost, yep. Sap extract and stuff like that. I think I brought in extra dwarves too for protection because it is rough out here, dude. There's like 2 scary spots on the edge of this little outpost that are messed up. It's not fun going outside it. There's seekers on the other side of the wall. Yeah, I ended up having to build a like thicker, better wall. But there's seekers on the other side of each of those walls there. And I'm pretty sure Gaul sometimes pass through this area. I think I fought one here. Side too, that's kind of a little bit scary because there's definitely seeker on the other side of it. But I did try to bring in a bunch of dwarves for protection, but they can only do so much. I do remember trying to build a little like marble like outpost for people to sleep. Just like a bunch of unclaimed beds. Yeah. A little kitchen for cooking in. A little rabbit. One of the rabbits kept in there. Floating overhead right now. Are you down at the tower thing? Yeah. I think I hear a gull. Yep, I remember doing this too, like fleshing out the inside of this dwarf tower and like building it like back completely up. So we had a place to the Mistlands. Yeah. Jeez, man. There's a whole kitchen in here and everything too. Some sort up there. Okay, I'll let those extractors keep going. Family. base. Sap collected. up, Pearl the Rabbit? No, this isn't like a modded world per se, but it is a console commands. It's how I put some of the stuff in it. But it's all built like with natural, like vanilla game stuff. Like it's all in-game pieces, like it's nothing crazy. Like, those are all in-game assets and stuff like that, but so no mods. No mods or anything like that. Like the giant sword. Yeah, that was console command. That exists in the world. I just console commanded it like to the center here and then built around it. Yeah. It's just hopping back onto this server. I've done that. I've done like console command on a couple other builds too. What am I working on right now? Just coming and checking out the base again. I think I built this one too large. Like no one else would really be able to join me and build in this world or in this server because of how big this base is and how much, like how many pieces are in it. It's such a big base, but I was just coming to check this one out because I haven't seen it in a while. Kind of showcase it and get it a couple good like shots of it, so I could like maybe come back and cut some shorts from it and upload them on YouTube. But yeah, I was just coming to check it out, come and look at it. Because this one's like this build's kind of like a culmination of a lot of like all of my build experience in Valheim. So like all the intricate design and stuff like that is just like me messing with like attach points and stuff like that and figuring out how to structurally build this high. To make it like a somewhat accurate Viking house. Obviously it's like way huge, but shitty laptop would, dude. Yeah, because it is made of a lot of little tiny pieces. Yeah, there's lots of little, especially in the intricate like roof part that like nobody really would ever end up seeing anyway. But yeah, no, I have another server though that has like a couple really cool builds, and they're a lot more scaled down than this one. Like I said, this one's kind of a culmination of like all my build experience. So there's like the great room in the center, there's a little bar on the side, there's like the little, you know, relax place over here with the hot tub at the center, the thing for changing your appearance, little fake fireplace, and there's lots of little fake fireplace for light sources, like all throughout this build too, so which makes a bunch more like stuff that makes the, and I had built this on a really good laptop, and a gaming laptop, and then the thermal paste started to go in it, and I didn't like think about it, and for a while I was like playing on another laptop and couldn't even come back to the space. I was so mad. I was so mad, but yeah, I got another setup now that I can come back to it, enjoy it, look at it, take some more inspiration from it, but like I said, try to scale it down when I do other builds. But I have like I said, I got 2 other servers that, how long did this one take me to do? That's a good question. I would say probably like, don't judge me, but like, like maybe a week or two inside of that, like sitting down and not a whole like 24 hours a day. Are you building an adventure skill or a magician skill? No, but it was like a week of like maybe 4 to 8 hours a day doing it, and I think there was some where I had a bunch of time off too, so I was like kind of just chilling, doing it. But yeah, no, I'm not necessarily building a guild or anything like that. I'm a builder in games that you can do it in, so I like building. And I've thought about joining like the Valheim like builders guild and stuff like that too, but just to like showcase some of my builds and put them out there. But this one took a long time. This one took a really long time. Even with like placing the console command stuff and trying to get it right, because like the sword wouldn't sit right, so I'd have to destroy the sword like piece by piece, get rid of the pieces, and then like place it again. And then of course like building around it and all that stuff. But yeah, but not only do you got like the whole house, right, and that over there's like the main bedroom, over there's like 2 guest bedrooms, over there's like 4 guest bedrooms. Above it is like the little place like where you do all the magic craft and stuff like that. I'll show you. We'll go up there. Well, it's not long. I know, long gaming sessions. Yeah. Cool. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for saying hello in chat and asking questions. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think it was about like 2 weeks in total, and it was like 4 to 8 hour sessions anytime I sat down with it. And I tried to build it to like allow a lot of like natural light in too, so that like you could get like the rays of light coming in like that. And it's got like the sunroof part over there, like the, not sunroof, but talk about like moonlight, whatever you call that. Over there that's protected, that doesn't get, like it won't get destroyed by the elements. That was kind of hard to figure out how to do, but like I said, this has got all of my building experience in it, so some of it's like double paned, so you can hide the curtains and stuff like that. But yeah, this is like the magic area and then magic craft area. That other side is like the guest area, and then down here you've got like a little like planning table area, a kitchen over here. And then a little entryway, like put all your weapons. And hidden behind here is like a little area with like access to the fermenter, but you can access the fermenter from the other side. Like, just go right there. And then hidden behind the, oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I studied too in school, so I like in college and stuff like that, so I know a little bit about architecture. I also work in construction too, so I know a little bit about architecture. I mean, it is a game, but there's still structural integrity to be able to build like super high and get it super tall like that. But, and I tried to mimic as much of like you could, and like if it were like a really intricate Viking house, you know what I mean? Because they would have like the kind of like scalloped arches like that go up to the center. Like Uppsala is a really big, intricate Viking historical house that probably had stuff like that in it. Dark wood carvings, but yeah. And then in the little like foyer part too, where you're gonna put all your capes, hanging your cape behind the bar. It's got like a little faux fireplace and where you keep all your potions, your cups, your tankards, and your mead horns and stuff like that. Behind here, come down to the little secret like hoard, like storage down here. This will take you up to the the Claire story, which is, I'll show you what that is in a minute. This is underneath the planning table, and then like the main fire is that way. Like the 4 main fires are that way, but yeah, little treasure hoard underneath. And the Claire story is like what they put in like old cathedrals, churches. It's basically like here, I'll show you. If you look out here in the front, like past the here, in the center there, like past the entrance roof, like part that comes out, like in the center right there, there's like a window that looks out over that roof, and that's a Claire story in like a church or whatever. Made a bar in my Valheim World 2. It's mountain biome themed with beers and cocktails and all that. Oh, okay, Pearl, you hang out for a second if you don't mind. I'll show you something after I take you up to the Claire story there, because I got something cool to show you too in one of my other servers that I spent a lot of time on. I just came from that other one, but I'll go back to it to show you. Got inspiration from YouTube. Yeah, a lot of where I got my inspiration too, Pearl, was from YouTube and other builders on YouTube. Same. But this is the Claire story. This is like the area. It's like the little window above that. I'm showing you outside. Looks down to like the guest area down there. Overlooks the magic craft area, and then overlooks the giant sword down there and all that good stuff. That down, but I'm gonna skip the portal like thing. Just go through that open window I have right there. But yeah, it's all very well thought out. There's a bunch of random buildings. Yeah, I'm kind of a nerd like that, I guess. I've wanted to set up like a kind of persistent server where people came and enjoyed like chilling in like a giant village, and I originally had set out to do one, and then back when they had one of the big updates, like way back when, and you might have even seen like the stuff on YouTube, like the dude that lost his entire build. I lost my same entire build that way, so I was like, alright, I'm gonna use console commands to get back to where I was with some kind of cool build, and this one was something that I just kind of was messing with, and like I said, I just came back to kind of see it. Yeah. I've got like a little chicken coop outside of it, and like kind of a little workshop over here inside the chicken coop. And then next to it I had started to build a little like blacksmith house, and I was gonna build like more village over here. It's all like walled off on the outside too. But I was gonna build more village and stuff outside it, but I just don't think that like it can handle it. And then if I were to invite other people, they definitely just because that one house at the center of it has so much on it. But hold on a second, I'll show you the one build, or the one server I just came from that has a bunch of cool builds, and it's way more scaled down. It's not so big like that one. That's the one I just came from. I think that's the one I want to go to. Because I have another, like, world that's got a bunch of buildings in it. But, hey, random buildings, too. There's nothing wrong with that. That's how a lot of them start. That's how this, if this is the build that I'm thinking it is, or the server I'm thinking it is, that's how this one started. It's a bunch of random buildings. Okay, this isn't the one I was thinking of. Crap. This is a much more scaled down, like, A-frame, larger, sort of Viking sanctuary house that's built on, like, half plains and half black forest. And it's got the second sundial I've ever built with the giant sword using the command thing. But sundial's cool because it actually works. It's just nighttime right now, but yeah, this is another build. It's kind of like on an island here, and there's a guest house on this side of the island. This is not the one I wanted to show you though, so no. Do you have raids turned off because I dug a ditch, built a wall as it pissed me off? On these builds that you're seeing right now, yes, it's turned off, but I have like built defenses into them. Not the big giant one we were just looking at. I didn't like I got to the point where it's at and I'm like, oh man, it's too big. it's too big. Like everybody would have to operate from that one place as a base and move to somewhere else. What are you going to school for? I finished my bachelor's degree, and it was in interdisciplinary studies, and it was like focused on through all the studies were focused through the lens of like the Middle Ages. So like I studied everything and anything you could study, but like through the lens of the Middle Ages, like art, architecture, literature, psychology, sociology. I originally went for adolescent education. Like when I first went, I wanted to go for astronomy, but yeah. I think this is the one. Hopefully, this is the one. This is the one that I had built to try to like get back from that one that I lost. But thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Also built on a peninsula, and this is the one that has kind of like defenses, and it starts in the starting area. And yeah, I used console commands for this one too, but this one's called Three Swords because it's got three of these chilling throughout the village. Mostly like, there's the one right there. As you come into where my house is, the castle, and there's like that one there or whatever, and then there's another one that's the first sundial that I ever built. Accountant. Oh, dude, I mean, you play Valheim though. There's some creativity there, I'm sure. I'd be interested to come see your buildings, your random buildings. This whole like little village I'll kind of run through and give you a little quick tour of too. Like I said, it all started as random buildings. Like this was definitely random. Like I didn't really plan this out. I tried really hard to sort of plan it out, but it's super random. Like, and again, I tried to take some inspiration from like real Viking stuff, but you know, you got your little like throne room. Goes up. This used to be a trophy room. Used to have like all the big trophies in it too from all the bosses, but just like a little, I don't know, like king's dining room, I guess. I don't know, chieftain's dining room or something like that, and you know, actual kitchen where you cook, where you eat, the workshop. Smelters and kilns, a wolfie, magic craft, Black Forge. This goes into that little room there. And yeah, I've always been a little bit on the creative side, like pretty much my whole life. Like even though I work in construction and stuff like that, I've been very much into like drawing since I was a little kid. Architecture has been a big part of my life, but mostly too music, the guitar and drums and stuff like that. So I've always been a really creative person, you could say. Oh, Wolfie in the wall. There's a little storage space, a little chill area. Bedroom. Tried to max out the comfort in here. That's pretty much like the gist of like my setup here in the base. Like I said, I'll kind of take you on a quick tour real quick through the rest of it. This is just like a little portal hub to each one of the main biomes. This is the Mistland outpost. I believe that'll take me to my mountain outpost. The plains outpost. Got a much bigger like portal hub somewhere here too. I'll show you. Get to that. But yeah, here's my like favorite sundial build. This was the first one I think I ever did too. Using the sword as the sundial, and so you've got like, I was explaining it earlier too, but you've got the morning, midway through that, midday, midway through to evening time, and then sunset. And they've all got like wisp fountains in between them, so that at nighttime the wisp kind of load up on each one of the fountains as you walk by them. And I also keep a lot of the wolves on this end of the base because they're like the most safe here. What does your maps typically look like? Fold notes. Yeah, I don't know if this one has too much on it, but like this one has the sundial called Henge. Three Swords Hall, that's like where my house is. Three Swords, like the village. There's the gate, and Three Swords, like portal. This is another village built by another player. It was just on a little while ago. This is the Plains Outpost. The other one I had a lot of like notes on it and stuff like that, and yeah, it's all uncovered. That's where the plain or the Mistlands outpost is. But when you mentioned your sundial was very clever, yeah, thank you. I got inspiration too from other people, like they'd use other they used other like things in the center, but I thought it would be really cool to use the console commands for the giant sword. Which is, like I said, it's all vanilla stuff from the game, like none of it's mods or anything. So anybody that, like, if I were to make it a persistent server could join and be able to check it out. So yeah, that's the kind of gist of my house there. And then take you to the village part of it. Also in the center of my like house area thing is like bunch of like exotic fish. There's a bunch of tetra and salmon in there and stuff like that. Tetra are from the caves, and the salmon are from the deep north. This game seems to be like Minecraft. Yeah, Strawberry, that's what Revna was saying earlier. Did you uncover all that land, or is that console command? In this one, I have uncovered it. In other ones, I console command lifted it. In this particular one, I've uncovered it. I sailed around all this one. Which, that took me forever. But... So the village is pretty cool, though. Also play Minecraft sometimes. Yeah, I used to play Minecraft a lot, too. And build in that. But yeah, that's Strawberry. That's what Revna was saying earlier. That this is basically like Viking Minecraft. It really is, too. Except it's just like the little bit more detailed, like, you know, with like weapons and weapon types and stuff like that. It's really cool. But so yeah, this Three Swords has like a little port, a bunch of ships. That is a player's house right there. He's got himself a little honey beehive. His kitchen. I built this for him. That's his house, bedrooms upstairs and all that stuff. I built almost all this stuff here. There's like a couple houses that were built by Revna, the other player here. It's my chicken, Pennywise. My head, Pennywise. Couple more ships in port here, and then you've got like the port, like kind of smithy area. 2 smelters and a kiln. You come in, and this is like the workshop area. And above, like up on top of this, is some arbalists for defense. Some bees chilling for honey. But yeah, there's like, I think 4 arbalists. What did I say, arbalists? You know what I meant. It's like auto, whatchamacallits, I can't think of the name now, I'm blanking on it. But this is the mead hall. This was built by Revna. This has like got 2 fires, a cooking fire and a chill fire. There's like a little spot where you can chill. There's a couple beds. There's a big table, another little fire, some chill spots. Little come back out to the back here to where the port is, and you got it's like own little bay, like sort of like pondish area kinda that's attached to the port. My favorite biome is the hybrid biome that is like the plains mixed with the Black Forest. Just because of like the utility you get out of it. If you can find an island that's like half plains and half Black Forest, you've pretty much got yourself like a little sanctuary in Valheim. You make it like slightly defensible enough to where you can defend stuff that would be able to come at you from the air, like bats and stuff like that. Then you're pretty much set, which I can take you back to that last server we were on to show you exactly what I'm talking about too, because that one is kind of the sanctuary one. It just sucks because this one has a really cool build in it. But I do also like building in the mountain biome a lot, just because I like seeing the snow on top of your build. is like more towards like the. That's a mage tower, right in the center of the village. This is a bunch of like little houses that are just like unoccupied. That's a trollfish chilling outside of the pond that I dug for it. But that's another little like exotic fish pond. That's like a theme in a lot of my builds. I like catching fish and like putting them in there. I think Plains is the prettiest. Yeah, that's one of the reasons too. I like it the most is that it's the prettiest, but I really like when you can find like a half Plains, half Black Forest, because then you can grow like regular food and Plains stuff there too. So yeah, up there's like a mage tower, and I mean, you want to talk about like nerding out on the creativity side of this, like in the mage tower, I put some books like in a bookshelf. The history of three swords, magic and other magical phenomena, Galder, if you want to use the old Norse word for it, magic recipes from Revna, a brief history of Valhall, beginner's guide to the Mistlands, Gaul Seekers and Dvergr, anatomy of an ice giant, esoteric symbols in Galdercraft. It's just magic. Galder is the old Norse word for magic, so Galdercraft is magic craft. Yeah. So you want to talk about nerding out? There you go. Books. Yeah, they're not really like, no, they're not actually books. They're not actually books. Like I nerded out hard enough to take signs, put them sideways in a thing that I made look like a bookshelf with wooden shutters on it, and like wrote names out of like what I would imagine books would be like in here. So yeah, that's like I said. You want to talk about nerding out like on builds? There you go. But then appears like this is actually a full like cauldron with a fire and working like chimney and everything. There's like a butcher's table suspended up there, so that this is a fully upgraded cauldron, like in this tiny little tower. And I kind of made it look like, you know, you got like some mushrooms chilling. You've got like a little glass, another little spot with mushrooms. So I was gonna say like a little glass case, a bunch of potions brewed up. That will take you, I think, to the portal hub. This is a portal out. That's like a fire mage, obviously stuck on something, and then up top the Galder table, some beds for the mage, all the way back down. And yeah, you've got some potions in a glass case, or not a glass case, iron case there. But that reminds me of the part that I really came to show. Oh my god, that's so clever. Yeah, thank you. I think I got that too from another YouTuber that's like a builder as well in Valheim. But yeah, that was an idea I think I took from them. I was like, it's such a good idea. I can't take credit for it. I didn't come up with that one. Wish I did, but I didn't. I'm pretty sure it came from a video somewhere. I just don't know who or where or when, because it was a while ago. But I was like, oh my god, that's such a perfect idea for like a little, you know. I just kind of nerded out on some of the books. This is just an empty house. It's another empty house. There's like a little mini workshop back here too. There's a community chicken coop over here. Yeah, a community boar, like there's boars there and chickens on the other side. And then over here is like the tavern. called the Tavern, the Drunken Sea Worm. And it's got the serpent head, on, you know, chilling out top, like outside the front door. As you walk in, and then a big hunk of cooked serpent meat there. A little fire, a couple little tables. Upstairs, there's like 3 rooms that people can sleep in. There's Odin the wolf. He decided to come back in from the ocean, block the stairs. Come here, Bubba. Come out here. I know, you look like you've been swimming forever, dude. You can hang out right here, man. Don't come back in here, because it'll lead you to the ocean. Don't do that. Nope, nope, stay out. Oh my god. But yeah, upstairs you got like comfy beds in each one of the rooms. Of course, serpent scale shields. Drunken sea worm. A couple of dwarves walking around, guarding all the place here. Yeah. You wanna follow me again, buddy? But yeah, so there's a bunch of houses back along that little peninsula, and then let me get to because the thing I really wanted to show you was when you were talking about your mountain base. You even have a pet. Well, I have a bunch of pets. Yeah, back at the I have a bunch of those. I have a bunch of pet wolves back at the sundial back there that can follow me. And they're 1-star wolves too, so they're vicious. Got a couple like that hang out right here. Todd and Copper hang out here with Dandelion, another wolf. Odin. Odie is this guy. I usually have him follow me around, like when I go out. I do have 2 pet wolves that hang out in the house that I don't take out. One of them is named Fenrir, and I actually have 2 wolf dogs in real life. Who's like I got the wolf dogs after I named the wolves in game, and I have another camp dog in Red Dead Redemption whose name is Fenrir, and now I have a real life wolf dog whose name is Fenrir. But yeah, if we come back here, this is where I keep all the wolves, because they're usually safer back here, like from anything that might attack here. Excuse me. Let me take you to the mountain. I'm gonna let Odin chill right here, though. It's kind of a pain in the butt to take him back with all the other wolves. Got a bunch of pet wolves back here. Gunnulf, Loki, Vidar, Frigg, Ragnar, Galder, Trapper, Freya, Skadi, Thor. Oh, you get to see the sundial maybe in action here. Yeah, I've got a bunch of wolfies back here. Balder. And there's a couple up front at the main gate too. Like all the way up at the main gate of the village that goes. The only thing that wasn't here is, and I built it, I didn't like console command it, was the walkway between here and then there's like a long walkway between the village and here too. The gate for the village. But it's all so that it's like, you know, easily defendable. And there's also a bunch of wolves that like I could kind of set out there to be in defense mode. I think this, I don't know if this will take me to a random place in the mountains or if it'll take me to the thing. So let me go to the, because I want to show you the base that I kind of built with a little bit of well, part of my degree was definitely learning about Vikings and stuff like that. It was because, you know, focusing on the Middle Ages, the migration period was when the Vikings came down from all the Netherlands and stuff like that, and Sweden and Norway and all that stuff to come down to invade England. So, and a lot of my focus was on that specific time period, the migration period. So, I've always had a little bit of a fascination with like Vikings and Viking lore and stuff like that. Norse language, Old English language. All the signs around here are written in Old English. That was a big part of my degree too, was translation theory and learning how to translate, and the language that we used was Old English. Was Ragnar really one of the toughest Vikings? Yes, Ragnar was definitely one of the toughest Vikings. Ragnar and Ubba were definitely some of the toughest Vikings to have ever lived. Songs written about them. And Ragnar was actually partially a mythical character too, so like there's a lot of myth involving him. Beowulf actually was also a very strong Dane, which is a Viking as well. So Beowulf and Ragnar are kind of up there. I don't know who would win in a fight. That'd be cool to watch, though. But yeah, so but that sign and that word is Aldlandreden, which means like the land was old. It's like, if you break it down, it's like old land established day 226. So, and every time I like built something on this specific server, I did that. Like I put like the day that I finished building it. So day 226 in game is when I finished building the gate here and closed this off and put the sign up for it. Old English, Anglo-Saxon, and Old Norse language, a lot of them are very, like, have a lot of cognates, like similar cognates, to where they're the same. And so some of the signs too that you see here are a little bit like, some of them are mixed, like, you know, this is all Old Norse, and then that's like Norse, and then Port obviously is modern English. But yeah, Ragnar was definitely one of the toughest Vikings. Beowulf, I'm trying to think of some other ones. Ubba. If you've ever watched the show, what was it? The Last Kingdom. Uhtred is not an entirely fictional character, so he's got some historical background to him, and he was definitely a fierce, like, Anglo-Saxon who was captured by Vikings and like grew up with Vikings, but reclaimed parts of his homeland in Northumbria. And the show is based on a book that is historical fiction. Like, it's set in historical time. It's mostly historically accurate. You really watch shows like 90 Day Fiancé. Nice. I like 90 Day Fiancé too, man. There's nothing wrong with trash TV. Everyone's got guilty pleasures, and mine is 90 Day Fiancé too. But yeah, I got you. No worries. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just a huge nerd for like the Middle Ages, Vikings, and stuff like that. So it goes deeper than the like History Channel's like Viking show, and because I'm such a nerd too, we're like a historical nerd. We're kind of not huge fans of that show because it's so exaggerated. Who's my favorite couple? Oh man, I would have to pull up episodes. It's been a while too since I watched it. Mine's Gino and Jasmine. Just jog my memory about Gino and Jasmine because their names definitely sound familiar. Ah man, I'm trying to think. There's so many like crazy couples on that damn show, dude. Probably the big one that got really famous. They got famous on YouTube, like all over YouTube. Ed and what's her name? Big Ed, and her name is Rose. I want to say I don't know. They're one of my favorites just because they're so crazy, dude. Just self-conscious. Oh my god, yep, I remember. Yes, dude, yes. Okay. Yeah, I remember. I remember what you're talking about now. Oh shoot, that's right, I wanted to show you the mountain base. Going all the way up to the gate here. Dang it. Yeah, Big Ed. Yeah, Big Ed and Rose. And I mean, famous, infamous, whatever you want to call them. They're one of my favorites just because they're so crazy and so widely known. I guess too. They're probably like the most famous one from the show. But I remember Gino with the ball. He's like always wearing the damn hat. Like, bro, just give it up. There's nothing wrong with being bald. Like, I'm not bald, but hey, dude, bald is beautiful. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. I need to go back to, yeah, that's right. I gotta go back here to get to the teleport. To get to that. Big Ed and Liz. Yeah, no, I know Rose is old news. Yes, I have seen Liz. Yes, yes. The thing about anybody that ends up with Big Ed though is like, why are you with that man? Like, it can't be for the money because he's such like a stingy dude. Like, such a stingy little goblin man. Like, like it can't be for the money. Like, just like being on TLC, I guess, or whatever. But yeah, I've seen Liz. I've definitely seen. I've seen Liz. I've seen like the last thing I remember watching of 90 Day Fiancé was actually like that big like, not like reunion thing they did, but it was like the thing where they had them all go to the, cause money, cause money. Yeah, but he's so stingy with it, like all the time. Isn't that like one of the things that like he kind of like is like it's just a big complaint with him all the time? Like you could tell he doesn't spend it on anything nice. Like what the heck is he buying? I guess, I don't know. They'll Instagram influencers once they've been on the show. Yeah, well, I mean, that's probably the only route that they can go to make money after that. It's not like, not to be mean or anything, but I feel like most of them don't have any like valuable skills like going into the show. It's part of what makes us all want to watch it, right? Shoot, man, I can't remember which one. Let's just go here. Spencer's mail for Sacred treatments, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's got like so many jars of mayo. is like a crazy base. This one was kind of clever. I kind of came up with the idea on my own, but got the idea from seeing it in other games. But I'm gonna take you on a tour inside this base first. And this one I didn't build. This was built by the mage, Revna. This is like her little getaway in the mountains, we'll say, first, before I take you outside, but... Sunset lit up behind the portal is very clever. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's a way you can actually get the text to light up too, but I think it looks... To me, it looks kind of corny, so I never did it. But getting it to light up when the portals light up, I thought was a cool idea. But yeah. There's something that I came up with. I think that's kind of clever. That I will show you. It's like a cool trick you can do if you can either do like console commands or you can do like because you can get the sword now that Ashlands is open, but it used to be a sword called Durnwin in the game files, and I use that to make a lot of like sort of like fake fireplaces, like little faux fireplaces, if you want to call them that. But yeah, so this is just kind of like, you know, little crafting storage area. There's a bed upstairs. This is like Revna's little build, and then I'll take you outside to the other part here. We'll go across to where my part of the base is built. Greetings. Dwarf. I like when they call you Norseman or Norsewoman. You should be like dwarf. So this is the room where we do the Eider refinery. It's got marble and iron stuff to reinforce this so that it, like when the Eider's done being made, it doesn't like burn through like the regular wood that you normally would put, you know, for construction. Of course, I've got dwarves chilling, garden around here too. This is something that I came up with that I thought was really clever. I'll show you the sword thing in a minute, but this is just like if you take the Lox carpet and you put it down over the top of a bunch of item stands, and you put like a bunch of mushrooms on item stands, and then you put it like kind of into like a recess thing, and then like I said, like the Lox carpet over the top of it. It kind of looks like you're like growing mushrooms in a little like soil thing, you know what I mean? This is like a little aquarium for mushrooms, like aquarium tank. I thought that was pretty clever. And then the sword thing is, so that's not actually a grill that's grilling the meat that's chilling there, and the meat's already cooked. It's just chilling on item stands over the top of like iron grate with like I think it looks like four of the Durnwin swords, like the fire swords. Yeah, you can hide the item stands with carpet. You could hide them with the rugs too. These runs, the jute rug, the jute carpets. You can hide it with that too, because they have the carpet has like a little like layer to it, just like the Lox one or any of the fur carpets or rugs have too. Like they have like a little bit of layer to them, so they'll kind of hide the top of the item or the bottom of the item stand. And then like if I were to bust away the glass too, like because it's like, you know, brown and it's like the Lox stuff, it kind of just looks like a little bit of dirt, you know what I mean? So it just gives it like that like kind of mushroom dirt, like because you have to grow them in dirt like that. That's just straight dirt because it's fungus, but yeah. So I thought that was like a clever idea. In a lot of my builds too, you'll see like another version of that somewhere, but I kind of keep that, you know, down here. The other cool thing is like I like doing is hanging the spice rack and then deleting the stuff underneath it, so that you just got like hang spice racks wherever you want. Like you have to set the stuff up first to get it to hang there, but then you just delete everything underneath it, and then you can. Did you gather all of these items yourself? Yes, yes. All the stuff in this particular server. This is the one that I've sailed around all over the place. I've gathered all this stuff and like put it here and brought it back up here, which you're gonna be like, how the hell did you get it up there? But portals. Portals is how I got it up here. And they did recently add the portal that you can take metal through too. So, but this is, but when you'll see what I'm talking about. But yeah, and it's the same with the unfading candles too. Like, if you ever want to use those as light, you just put the table down, put the lights there, and then delete the table, and the lights will stay. Obviously, they're not gonna like fall because they're not like attached to it. So if you ever want to use those as like lighting, that's a cool trick you can do. That I just did by accident one time. Like, I deleted the table, and then I went to go like delete that, and it was like, oh, you can't delete them, and I'm like, oh, that's right, you can't get rid of that unless you do it. And I was like, well, it looks cool, I'll just leave it there. And so yeah, you can use those as like lighting. That's cool because they give off that like purple hue. Come up into the kitchen here. This is like more or less kind of like a work space area because this is where you do the magic craft. Black forge, some storage. Here's the top of the Iter refinery where you put the like flesh in. It's just like storage on either side of it. It's got tons of materials for refining Iter. So we can do magic craft up here. Cool over here. Yeah, I put the dead razor skull on item stand. I got like 2 room tables instead of just one. Got like the silver dagger chilling on the like marble block next to the room table, just because, you know, reasons. I don't know. One of the little like idol totems for the fuelings. Stone oven with some bread chilling next to it, and a locksmith pie with like a knife and some fire barley wine. Little fried anglerfish right there too, the fish and bread meal. And then this is more or less just for looks, because inside here is the fermenter, and you don't actually have to like use the fermenter this way by like climbing up to the top to use it. But I just like to do that because, like, technically that's how you would use it. You know, you drop all your stuff in there, close it up, let it ferment, and then you'd use like the spigot on the other side to empty out your potion, whatever that is. And I'll show you where in the kitchen. When we go into the kitchen, really cool build is you put the fermenter there so that, you know, then you can like grab your stuff. And there's my wine cabinet. So that is a bunch of stools with item stands, and then each one of the like potions kind of set up on there. And those you have to build like one layer at a time, so it takes forever. But that I got inspiration to from another builder on YouTube somewhere. The wine cabinet. It's like, dang man, that looks so cool. I gotta do it. So I built it. And then in the little throne room area next to the kitchen. Oh, feel free. Feel free. The wine cabinet is such a cool idea. And like I said, I just did the fermenters on either side like that, just for like aesthetic and like nerding out purposes, and like that you would use them from this side. You can really use them from whatever side, but, you know, like I said, I'm a nerd. And then, you know, a little dining table, butcher's table, all this stuff. I gotta get a meat kettle in here now, though, because they added that. And that's pretty much the tour of the first level. We go upstairs and there's just a bedroom. This is my mountain base. Got the hot tub over there so you can hear the wind blowing outside. And then the beds are like directly behind this. I'll jump behind so you can see the bedroom though. This is the bedroom. Come out. Got this storage here, storage there. This is really nothing, it just leads to like a lookout that you can't even see out because I have like a light and a wolf head at the end of the thing, so you can't really see out it, but it's there. There is a lookout over here. There's another like little clever like decorative idea is like taking the skull stuff and kind of hiding some of the item stands with like the coins. Taking some of the like, you know, some of the meads that like give off light and sticking them in places just to give you like cool little like lighting area and lighting effects. Next kitchen idea for you. Hibachi grill style. I know, dude. I'm gonna have to like try to build like a modern house build in Valheim or something and have like the kitchen have like a hibachi grill. That's actually kind of cool. You're giving me too many ideas. You need to stop it. End up building for like the next like 3 days straight. This is just like a little lookout area that kind of looks out to the mountains, out to the night sky, and yes, that is floating rock out there. Which I haven't really fully given you the whole tour of this base yet, but you'll be like, "What? That's awesome!" when I show you. So yeah, let me go to sleep so you can get a daytime view of it, though. Blizzard outside. Okay. Might not get the most perfect view, but I'll go outside and show you in a minute. I won't be able to see, there's too much reflection on the glass. We got all the snow out there. That's cool. I'd always want to see what a blizzard looked like on this base anyway. So yeah, you'll notice this is kind of high up in the mountains. Like really high up. Kind of teasing it a little bit, but I still got to show you the other part of the base too. So I think in this little tower next to the house, I've got one of those like comfy area things. It's a tower. It's just like a circular tower. Oh, chandelier idea. Tower without stairs needs a portal, so it's taking me up to the top of the tower, where I think I'm literally at like, or probably the highest point you can be at in the game anyway, without like flying all the way up, but with this going, I think is okay. No, maybe not. I don't know. I have to like turn that on too. I don't know. But anyway, so you got like a little hot tub at the top of the tower lookout thing, and then of course too, there's like a little meditation like spot where you can sit on the edge of the tower. Just go over here on the roof too. Yeah, you'll notice that like so we're so high up, right? Like we're above the clouds up here. There's a reason for that too. If we go down, look at the house. We're sitting on all this like rock foundation here, right? I wish it wasn't like a blizzard out. It's gonna make it really hard for you to see it. Screw it. Oh. It's so hard to navigate with the camera all the way out. There we go. Okay. Okay, so now we're actually on top of the mountain. That's like super high up, but that base, you're gonna be able to see it, but you're gonna be able to make it out. The base is like floating in the sky on a bunch of stone. It's gonna be really hard to make it out because of the blizzard. But yeah. Yeah, I kind of prefer that they like light up like that when you walk past them than having like text that's like constantly lit up. This is all so cool. Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, even like completely had forgot about this base. I wish that like the blizzard wasn't going crazy right now so you could see it, like actually see it. Because it took me forever to like design this part of it too, and like console command all the stone in. Oh shit. Nope. Damn it. But yeah, it's built on all that floating rock right there. I'm so lucky that I have the feather cape on. But it's just kind of floating up there, and I had to like fly myself up there. Wait, text looks lit up. Yeah. I had to like fly up there, and then I had to spawn in like specific types of like rocks and kind of like build it out, and then I had to go under, like once I had it like built out, I had to go underneath it and like spawn it in. That's why I wish the blizzard wasn't going on, so you could like see, like I tried to make it look natural, like pieces of the mountain had like broken off in some kind of like crazy magic event that had happened up here on this mountain. Because I think I was like sailing, I saw the top of the mountain was like up inside the clouds, and I was like, I want to build my mountain base up there. Got up to the top, I started flattening it out to like build a base up here, and then
I was like, you know, there's like floating islands in like in the movie Avatar. There's floating islands in a bunch of like video games that it looks really cool, and it's it's usually caused by some kind of crazy like magical event. So I flattened the mountain, the top of the mountain off to make it look like the top of it had just kind of like come loose off of it because of basically a bunch of giants fighting up here, and then I spawned in a petrified like giant skull right here. There's another one over there. Like I said, it was like two of them fighting, and their helmets are up at the top of the thing with like a broken sword in it. I gotta try to like I had like a whole I'm such a nerd, dude. I had such like a whole like lore behind the whole reason to set the base up here and stuff like that too. Get my tiny little bit of stamina back up and then get up to the top here. But so like there's one of the helmets from the skull that's further down on the mountain, and then here's another like half a piece of the helmet with like a broken sword through it, and like made it look like Vikings were like, oh, let's build here because it's very magical, and then some kind of crazy stuff happened, and like like the top of the mountain just came loose up there, and so like I kind of built it up there. Oh yeah, for sure. No worries, man. Get some rest. I should probably be doing the same thing soon too. But I've just kind of been exploring some of the old parts of my builds. And yeah, I've got like the other server too. That if you would like to see it, more than welcome. I will definitely keep doing more Valheim streams. Thanks for coming out. I appreciate it. You have a good night. Tell your husband I said I'm sorry, man. You guys rest well. Thanks for checking out the channel. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you. No, it's been fun talking, getting the chance to show off a little bit too. Thank you. So you have a good night. Like I said, I'll definitely do another one. I'll showcase some other stuff. There we go. The blizzard cleared up. You can kind of see it a little bit now. Took forever, but there it is. But yeah, thanks for coming out, man. I appreciate it, Pearl. You have yourself a good night, and hit that like button for me on the way out if you didn't already. Thank you. Sleep well. See you in the next one. It's always fun getting a nerd down a little bit, you know? Ghosts. What's that one? Thinking about scoping out a new place to build, but torn between wanting to continue working on this or going to one of the other two or starting over. completely. Torn. So torn. Where that goes. Yeah, that's where that would go, to the Persian. Back to... I guess I'll just go back to town, and if I spawn back into this one, I'm kind of somewhere in the center. Chicken. Oh no, chicken. What up? What up, dwarf? What's going on? Everything good here? All quiet? All's quiet? All's been quiet? Your job has got to be so boring. I'm sorry, man. No, yeah, you're fine. It's cool. Keeping guard from all the hens. Ended up in the ocean. Do it. What? You don't get lost. Of the random dialogue that they say. It's funny. I really wish you'd stop going in the ocean, dude. Check out the if I can remember the name of it now, because I've been jumping between all three of them. I think it's this one. Go back to this one and kind of need to build something. A lot of the stuff here is already built. Scope out any place. This map is very much undiscovered. back to spawn. Go in either direction. Maybe just go towards where I know there's water. And I know there's open. I don't have to do any, like, deforestation in order to build, like, any crazy logging to get rid of stuff. And I know I already had started something too, like over here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Just look over that direction. Don't remember what I had the mob set to in this server. So maybe I'll get bothered by them, maybe I won't. I don't know. Kinda also want to try to set up an outpost in the Ashlands, but sailing to the Ashlands tonight would be quite, after being on for as long as I have, it's been, I don't know how much you guys would find that interesting, like just sailing our way to the Ashlands. It's also dangerous as there. It's also crazy down there, dude. But that's like the next biome that I haven't beaten yet, is the Ashlands. I think I did see Danny playing Ashlands too. Might reach out to him and see if he wants to get in on some of that action. Because get more people to join, that would be better. We could like, we could start here, and I could use this as my like safe spot to always be at. Maybe beef up the defenses here a little bit, but I know Revenant we just cleared the first two bosses here. I know there's no way, because I'm not that good to be able to beat the Ashlands boss on my own. Beaten him once with other people, but I know Strawberry probably wouldn't mind sailing. Especially in the big ass ship. Boil up when you go to the Ashlands. The longship's cool, but it's definitely not as cool as the big ass longship. could try to set up an outpost in the Ashland zone. That'd be jumping way far ahead though, because I said it might even be more worth it to set up. Either like a Mistlands outpost, because I've got, this is a Plains outpost. This is like almost a perfect sanctuary. It doesn't have enough plains area. Like, it's kind of small. The plains area to grow stuff in, but if I was really gonna sail out on this thing too, I'd have to make sure I stocked up on a bunch of stuff before I left. This should be badass. Only problem with this ship is how big it is. Turning radius thing on this. The turning radius on this thing is not that great. But it is quick. Shoot the wind at your back, full sail, man. Tide goes slow. Just possibly stuck on. Swinging wide, park it like right next to the house, really. right there would actually be a good spot. Right next to that. Yeah, swing it right in with that. It should stay there. What do you think? Like right there is okay? Yeah. I guess maybe if I want to build something before I jump off, I can build a way to get out to there. A little like stone dock port thing. Come off of this if I want to. Can open that up. I can come like straight up this way. Yeah.